Hello guys, I'm sorry. I don't have my model ready. Nothing is ready. I just restarted my computer and then said go live because my Wi-Fi finally started working. It says I have 1 bar. So we're kind of living on a prayer. Hello everyone. Still waiting for VTube Studio to open. Fun times. Can everyone hear me? Am I, gosh, where is everything? Hello. Looks like my stream is, or not my stream, but my, ooh, nice. Oh, nice. Okay. Can hear you and Gunter? Oh yeah, Gunter's here too. Gunter, oh gosh. Oh no. Alright, I'm gonna let him out. I forgot a cord. Which can be an issue. Hopefully. Let's see if this cord works. As a replacement. I can't see chat. This is the worst technical difficulties I've had since Sonic Adventure 1. Okay. Let's see. Can I get this in the hole? Is that an HDMI hole? Or is it a USB hole? Got it in. Okay. Let's plug my phone in. How is everyone? Oh, sorry. I didn't mean for Gunter to spook you. I forgot he was even in the room. I think this cable's gonna work. Hi everyone. Thanks for coming to the scuffiest of scuff. How am I? My feathers are ruffled. I am a little, you know. Come on. Doesn't even register my phone. No, you need to. Are we PNGing today? Are we PNGing today? Okay. Okay. If your iOS does not show up on the list, install iTunes. No. It should show up on the list. It literally works every time except for today. Alright. Alright, cool. Cool. Yeah. We can't even connect. We can't even connect via Wi-Fi. Alright. PNGM. Cool. Cool. Very cool. Yeah. I am a professional streamer, everyone. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna improvise. Let's at least get some music going. We need some relaxing music after this awful. Gunter, you can't come in. Gunter, please. Gunter, I'm doing something important, please. Okay. There we go. We got some music at least. Let's get over to gaming. I cannot believe my model is not working today on top of everything. We are also still working on 1 bar of Wi-Fi. I am amazed that we are live. If this stream goes out at any time, I am not surprised. Yeah, my phone literally cannot connect to my PC, USB or not. I hope it's just the cable is bad. Something is wrong. Okay, at least that's working. Is my drawing pad gonna work? Literally can't take anything for granted at this point. Okay. My drawing pad's gonna work. That's all we need, right? Loving the PNG tuber vibe you got today. Overcome and adapt, you got this. You know what? If we're embracing PNG tuber today, let me set something up really quick. How is everyone today? Hopefully better than me. Let's see. Let's make this work really quick. Because I guess we are a cardboard cutout. We might as well embrace it. Let's close VTube Studio. We don't need that no more. Oh my gosh, I still have a PNG for an audition set up. I can't show that. There we go. Remove. Okay. Like this? Like this? Okay. I got it set up. Now we just need to capture it. We are doing good. I think it's a window capture. Do I have a Viato tube? What's with the name change? The name change is for a few reasons. Hold on. Nope, not Explorer. Oh my gosh. This is dangerous territory. I'm trying to make a PNG work for all of you. I am not having luck. Okay, let's remove this. This isn't working. I will explain the name change in a second. I'm sorry, everyone. Just bear with me. Okay. That's working. But now we need... There we go. There we go. Oh gosh, there's two. Okay. Gunter, leave me alone. There we go. I'm a PNG tuber. Let's go. Okay. Let me get chat back up. It's better than nothing, right, guys? I think so. I don't know if you guys agree. Maybe this is just an opportunity to get used to my new design. Yeah. She pops her mouth open. I don't know where chat went. That is alarming to me. I'm gonna close all the windows until I find chat. I found chat! Mitsukimashita. Alright, let's go through chat and everything I missed while my computer was being a baka. Who needs blinking? I don't have blinking set up! Kenny! I'm trying to make the experience the best I can for you. Anyways, okay. Hello, everyone. Okay, we're gonna start from the beginning. This is the beginning of the stream. Hello, MS Paint Mouse. Hello, Anna Helena Felix. Hello, Vel, the one and only. Hello, Meowtroid. Hello, Alphonse. Hello, Anon Sykes. Hello, Kometov. Hello, Kenny. Hello, Helix the Hellhound. Hello, Furzia. Hello, I think I said Meowtroid. Hello, Zaynerd. Hello, Corey Chameleon. Hello, Dreely. I think that's everyone. Neon? Okay. Neon or Nyan? Hello, hello, hello. Okay, so someone asked me, what's with the name change? The name change, I made a community post and a Twitter post about this. Essentially, the reason I'm changing my name is because I no longer make Japanese content, so it doesn't really make sense for me to have a Japanese last name. It is extra hard for my Western audience to spell. Komori has multiple spellings and multiple meanings, and 25 other VTubers total share my last name, so it was really hard for people to search my name. It's also close to the last name Kumori, which means cloudy. Oof. So, your old name reminded me of a bread store in my country. The Kumori bread store, right? The Kumori bakery? The fluffy cloud bakery? Yes. But Komori actually was a pun on bat. Yes. This might be the Thai talking, but Komori was an easy name for me. Yeah, that's gonna be... It's easier for Asian countries. But honestly, my Western audience was struggling with it. I think I kind of had like the benefit of the doubt, like, oh, everyone's a weeb, they'll be able to spell it. No. Because the O, the long O sound in Japanese doesn't have consistent spelling. It's either O-O, just one O with a line over it, or it's O-U. It's also really hard for Westerners to get the long O sound. Like, the komori, the long O. Unless I'm speaking Japanese, you can't hear it. Because I'll say komori. And now you don't know it's a long O sound at the beginning. Right? So, yeah, you can still call me Yam. Yeah, komori was hard for Westerners. And I have a primarily English-speaking audience, so it makes sense for me to have a English last name. When I designed Yam and picked her name, I was actually collaborating with Japanese VTubers regularly at that point. And actively learning Japanese. And now I have forgotten most of my Japanese. So... Oh my gosh, the Wi-Fi on the bottom level just miraculously came back, guys. Now I think our stream is gonna be alright. Typical Western L, just roll/tap your ears. I grew up with America too, but good, yeah. Or you say Yam Lightwoods? That's not the pun I was going for. But, yeah. Okay. So, let's get back into drawing. So, where we left off, I needed to illustrate the bat wrap myself. And I have gone and done that off camera. So we now have the bat wrap. You see it? She can cover. Yeah. Fun fact. The bat wrap was supposed to be the only blouse I had. And then I realized that people would be weird about it and be like, ooh, open your wings, and like, I don't know. So I made sure to give her a shirt underneath, and that evolved into being able to spread my wings out. But at first, I was only gonna have this and nothing else. But then people were sussy about it, so I continued to design things underneath. But, you know, I think this is for the better. So, where we left off last, we have all the toggles that are uncut still. Oh. We have another issue I didn't think about. We've got this. I don't think you can have the shawl and the bat wrap at the same time, actually. Ooh, more stuff for Azu to figure out. Good luck, Azu. Alright, covered tasteful anyways. Yeah, I mean, I didn't think... I am naturally innocent-minded, so I don't think how other people are gonna think. But, unfortunately. I don't know if we can have those two toggled at the same time. We'll have to ask Azu if there's a way around that. Okay. So... we are gonna be in the... let's see. We're gonna have to be cutting the face today. Yeah, face stuff. And the front hair. Front hair hasn't been cut. The ears haven't been cut. That's all done. So, it's like the face and the toggles today. And then, gonna be advanced, but are your wings foldable? There's gonna be a toggle. I'm not gonna expect, like, I'm gonna let Azu do however complex she wants to do. But my expectations are that these wings, when they're free like this, are gonna flap. And then you can hit a switch and these wings behind her will disappear. And the bat wrap will appear in its stead. I'm not going to ask Azu to, like, do a whole folding animation for this. If she wants to, she's welcome to, but, yeah. Yum needs... yeah. Yeah, I do. I mean, I check with my friends. And that they are nice enough to tell me if something could go wrong. Let's see. What do we need to do first? I want to start with the ears. Let's start with the ears. So let's hide all of this junk. Junk meaning my precious hair. Okay, so we're gonna hide the ear cuffs. The ear cuffs are done. But the actual ears need to be cut because people are interested in me being able to flop my ears down for, specific emotions. So let me find kind of like a reference for that because I didn't think about that. Azu can warp the wings, doesn't show up when you wear a poncho when you put it on. I think so. I think she can. I'm not gonna pretend like I know how advanced Live 2D works. I think she can. We'll see. So I'm gonna, like, look cat ears down. I don't know how to... I don't know. Yeah. Oh no, I'm just getting a bunch of fearful cats. How do I get, like, a... ooh, is this going to be a bad Google search? Anime girl cat ears down. No, it's not a bad search. We're fine. Safe search. I always, am gambling. I love, you could have just gone with cats, if I'm honest. I looked at cats first, but, let's be real. Anime bends some rules, sometimes. Okay, so with, like, the cat ears down, you need a lot of the body of the ear covering. Okay. So we need to extend the body of the ears a little bit. Yeah. And then we need an entire inside of the ear drawn. That looks like what we need. Okay. You gotta be really specific in getting weird stuff in a Google search. I don't have experience, so I wouldn't know. Alright, so we're gonna cut this piece out. No, we're not asking people to search things up. Nope. We do not know each other's ages, so let's not do that. When working on YouTube, I have to assume everyone is 13. Because that is the age limit for YouTube. So I just assume all of you are 13. Alright, 13 season 3. Look. It is my job to keep the 13-year-olds in my community safe. So we have 13 PG-13 content here. And we have a PG-13 rule in chat. So, please follow it. Gotta keep our youngest members safe. 13 round 5. Whew. Only like 3% of my audience is under 18, but I'm pretty sure Google Analytics are not accurate on that. So I just assume it's the safest to assume that whether I like it or not, 13-year-olds are watching my content and I want to keep them safe. I may have fudged some numbers on my profile. Yeah. No, a lot of people have, which is why I feel like my audience is on the young side. So I have to be careful. If I recall, viewers that show up as 30 or 40 might be children on their parents' account. Exactly. Yeah, you gotta be careful as the YouTuber. You can get in some pretty awful and kind of unfair trouble, because people have fudged the numbers on their account. Good for me, or luckily for me, I'm very used to being around children. Because I have been assistants in classrooms, I have been a teacher for some homeschool programs, so I know how to navigate that world. Teaching background. Yeah, actually, my dream job is to be a teacher. But the college system has currently kind of bungled those dreams, so I've become a VTuber teacher instead. That's kind of what I've become though, right guys? Because like, I'm most passionate about teaching other VTubers how to VTube. So I've kind of become a VTuber teacher, subconsciously. An edutuber. Practice is practice, yeah. I enjoy lunchtime with Yam. Hi, Erica. How's work going? Your videos help me a lot. I love your stuff. A V teacher. Yeah. I would, like, put that label if people didn't misinterpret that label as a different kind of content. But, you know, I like what I've built so far. And I enjoy what I'm doing. I'm actually working on another educational series right now. That's going to be kind of like the it's starting VTubing. Watch this series. Dead. A lot of super hard to understand corporate legal language training. 2 more weeks and I'm back to part-time, back to active VTube stuff. Woo! Woo indeed. Yeah. Wait, I shouldn't do that first. Yeah, I'm hitting us with the edumacation. Yeah. I can't wait for the 2.0 so I can draw some outfits on top. I can't wait, Erica. I appreciate you. I know that feels... How many port and phone promotions can I learn in this lifetime before I lose myself? Oof. Yeah. I'm trying to find remote work myself. I might... I mean, I'm trying to be able to work remote part-time so that I can continue VTubing with little change for you guys. I feel like we should be expecting to see a teacher outfit one day. I'm not. We're gonna get a teacher pointer and glasses, and that'll be enough for me. We've got a lot of teacher themed VTubers already, so I'd like to avoid that territory. But we got the teacher glasses and we got the teacher pointer. I can show you really quick. We got these glasses, and then we've got a teacher pointer toggle that is going to be able to follow my mouse. So I can be a teacher in my base stuff. Graduation outfit. I actually drew a graduation cap and gown assets for VTubers to use for free. That was one of the first things I did as a VTuber because I was graduating college and I wanted to... Yeah, that's, you know, I wanted people to be able to, show off, like, that they graduated college, and I wanted to be able to have a, not a graduation stream, but, you know, like, celebrating my college graduation stream. It was only shortly after that people began to fake graduations. My stabilization isn't working again. Of course. Of course my stabilization isn't working again. I don't know why that happens sometimes. Oh, maybe it is. Maybe it is, actually. Yes, it is working. Never mind. Never mind. I'm good. I'm good. I just had to go slower. I forgot that CSP bases stabilization off of speed, which makes a lot more sense. These glasses actually remind me of my teachers. Good. I want to look like an old lady teacher. That is my goal. Because old lady teachers tend to be the best. Not always. Sometimes young teachers have good and innovative ideas, but you know, sometimes old lady teachers just... they've seen it all, so they don't freak out at you. You look like a fun art teacher? Good. Good, that is the goal. Okay. So we did the ears. I think we need to, cut this off to... I don't know. VTubing class with Miss Albat? Yeah, so currently what I'm working on is, first I'm gonna be debunking some misconceptions that VTubing is pay to win, and then I'm going to be talking about how to VTube for free, and then I'm going to be talking about how to slowly upgrade your free setup over time. And that's gonna be my first series. That's gonna be my first series on this channel. I haven't done any series yet, actually. Instead, I've just been making giant video essays. We're gonna experiment if having it in 3 parts makes more people excited for it or less excited for it. We'll see. Music makes me go woo woo woo. I like Zelda music too. We listen to a lot of Zelda music because I'm afraid of like other mixes, because if someone decided to put Pokemon in their Nintendo mix, I'm gonna get a copyright strike. What is your process when it comes to art? So first, it depends. Are you talking like an illustration piece or a design piece? Like, am I designing the character or no? Because if I'm designing the character, then I'm going to make a paper doll. So basically a base for the character. And then I'm going to iterate and reiterate that design about 6 times, maybe longer. Depends on if I'm doing it for a client or for me. Sometimes clients want more than 6 iterations. And then after the iteration phase of where I've tried all the different possible factors in the design, and me or the client is satisfied, what comes next is, you know, actually illustrating. So I have a sketch, rough sketch. I kind of liquefy and paint over the bad anatomy in that sketch until I'm satisfied with the anatomy. Then I add clothes on top. And then I kind of do a trade-off between color and line art, and kind of painting in the details. I don't have a set, okay, now I'm doing the line art, okay, now I'm doing the coloring anymore. I kind of blend those two together to get, you know, I go back and forth between the two. It's usually one of my weak points. I see bad anatomy on my art, I usually give up. If you're not doing it, just think about the purpose of the art. If you're not doing it for a client, then live with your bad anatomy. If you're doing it for fun. And if you're doing it to grow, then figure out what is wrong with that anatomy so that you can learn from it. And you should go back and forth between learning and having fun. If you're always critical of yourself, you're gonna hate it. All the time. And if you are always having fun, you'll get better, but slower. Your improvement will be slower. Does that make sense? Or embrace the clump and make everyone super long. Well, look. Yam has very stylized anatomy. Her torso is super short and her legs are super long, but you can't tell because I gave her super wide pants. I just wanted the pants to be very big. She is like 80% legs. Look at this tiny torso. Stylized. That perfectionism comes out only when I do art. I'm going to be doing anatomy studies and not much else for a fair bit. I wouldn't recommend doing just that for a fair bit as like a punishment for having bad anatomy. If you enjoy doing anatomy studies, go for it. If that's not what you enjoy, be sure to mix it up. Be sure to not only do something you hate for a long time. This is coming from a college graduate. I don't know if I'm considered professional, but a college graduate in viola performance. I had a professor that only let me do scales until my scales were perfect. I burnt out. I burnt out very quickly. I would not do that to myself. He literally wouldn't let me move on from scales, and I literally had to learn a piece for a different... I literally had to be learning pieces every month to perform for performance class, and he literally wouldn't help me with them. Until my scales were perfect. Guess what? My scales are never gonna be perfect. Especially if I have no guidance. Shoujo legs for a day? Yeah. For days? Yeah. I know a guy with legs that do go that high. Sorry, I didn't read chat much. Let's see. You look like yeah. It does actually. I'm too super critical. To be fair, I know a guy with legs that go up that, and one pain point I have is when I do good stuff, I can't replicate it. That just comes from drawing more. That doesn't coming from being better at drawing, that comes from practice. Consistency comes through practice. Hi, videos are really helpful. Thanks for your content. Oh, I'm glad. I have like 6 videos in the oven right now. It's kind of overwhelming. But I promised my audience I would not upload another video until the next model is done. So that's what we're doing. YM PNG? My tracking is not working today. Yeah, my tracking just decided to not work today. My phone will not connect to my PC. We can try one more time. You guys want me to try again? I can try again. It says cannot connect. So when I realized I had... sorry, there's a lot of conversations in chat happening. Hold on. Art block has me in such a vice grip sometimes it makes me want to throw a piece in the garbage bin. That's when you need to have more fun with your art. WM. Let's see. Can I get it to connect? It's my phone. Oh, I figured out the issue. My phone isn't connected to Wi-Fi. That might be the issue. Okay. Okay. We get mini yam 2.0. There we go. There we go. Let's go. Hello, everyone. Double yam. Yes, double yam. Silly yam. Not silly yam. I had a lot of Wi-Fi issues today. The only way I could communicate with my audience was through Discord, turning my Wi-Fi off on my phone. You need criticism in your life in order to grow? No, you don't. I disagree. You can practice and naturally get better at something without people being critical of it. It's true. I haven't been in school since criticism helps you grow, yes. Or it can burn you out and stop you from doing that thing altogether. It's a balance. It's a balance between passion, criticism, and practice. You have to balance all three things. You can't be like, oh, criticism makes you better. Yeah, criticism also sucks your soul out and kind of makes you feel bad about yourself. You really gotta, like, you gotta balance all three. Otherwise you're gonna be miserable. Or a crippling perfectionist. So if you have... Yeah, too much criticism is a destroyer, yes. But I like the bad feeling. I don't know. Constructive criticism helps. If you say the art is bad, you're not really helping. Even constructive criticism can hurt. As an educator, I was very, very careful to be very encouraging to beginners and not give them any constructive criticism that wasn't absolutely necessary to their playing. Absolutely necessary. Like, you need to have the bow on the strings. That kind of constructive criticism. Everything else, just be happy they're making music. And then as they grow a little bit and they want to improve, then you can start giving them more criticism. But only, you have to know the attitude of the student you're working with. You can't just be like, you know, like, I give my students hard criticism. It's on a student by student basis. You have to know where your student is mentally. And I think you have to treat yourself with the same kindness as a student. Right? You have to treat yourself with that same kindness. If you know you're not in a mental place to have criticism, protect yourself from criticism. I do the same. I usually pin. I totally forgot. Let me pin it now. Yep, I usually pin this. I'm pinning it now. Today, no criticism welcome and no backseating. Because I am on a mission to finish. I am not on a mission to improve. That is today's mission. So you have to keep your own mission in mind. You have to keep your own mindset in mind. Are you in the mental place to receive criticism right now? If not, don't go for it. You're gonna burn yourself out. If you already think yourself is horrible and you already think you're a horrible artist, don't go to people who are... Don't ask for criticism so that you can get those feelings validated. That's a dangerous business. You have to treat yourself like your own student. At least that's how I feel. If you don't treat yourself like your own student, you're doing yourself you're stunting your own growth. In my opinion. In my opinion. That's just my opinion. I try and treat myself with the same kindness I would treat a student. And I try to listen to my own creative needs. Like I would a student's. Because we do have different stages in our creative process, right? And our learning process. Sometimes it's a good time to do anatomy studies and work hard to improve technically. Other times it's a good time to get inspired. Other times it's a good time to have fun, you know. You can hear me now? Nice. Backseating is when people tell you what to do, yeah. How's everyone's day today? It started off rough, but it's getting better. So yeah. That's I guess I'll get off my soapbox. I'm not a teacher yet. But I think it's very, very important to not fall into the trap of criticizing people who are not in the right mindset for criticism. I also think it's important to recognize in yourself when you're not gonna be in a good mindset to handle criticism. I know people are like, oh, if you can't handle criticism, you're weak and you're never gonna be an artist or you're never gonna be a musician, and that's not true. That's not true. You just... Sometimes our emotions have ups and downs. We have weak points in our lives. That doesn't mean that we can't be the thing that we are aspiring to be. What kind of wait, there's sub-conversations happening. Too much criticism is a destroyer. I think constructive criticism helps. If you say the art is bad, you're not really helping. Yeah. Yeah, I only give criticism on art when people ask me to. That's good. Yeah. Most of the time anyways. In 7th grade, I had a band director who bragged about how he used to make people cry for not practicing. That's actually, unfortunately, really common in the music industry. Yeah. No, you have to know your students. You have to know yourself. You can't just assume... You can't just assume things, like, oh... criticism is this type of criticism works for everyone. It doesn't. Everyone actually has a different teaching method they thrive under. Unfortunately, like, public schools quite ignore that fact a lot of the time, but everyone learns differently. And just because there's one type of learning that works better for you, it doesn't mean you're inferior to someone else who learns the more popular way. Dang, that reminds me of a film where the music teacher makes a point of all but breaking his students. Yeah, public schools are terrible in general. Hi, Ayako. Art and music isn't necessarily about improving ourselves to professional levels either. Sometimes it's enough if it brings us joy, and we shouldn't ruin the experience of creativity with nitpicking. There we go. You want to hear something interesting? I told myself I'd never make art my job because I was working to make music my job. I was working hard to make music my job, and that sucked a lot of joy out of music. Because I was hypercritical of my music, always improving my music. I always told myself, well, I can't be hypercritical with my art. I can't, criticize my art. I can't be a perfectionist with art because I have sacrificed music as the thing I'm going to get good at to a professional level. So I need some creative outlet I can still enjoy, right? Well, the pandemic flip-flopped my life, and because I couldn't make music my job, I made art my job. And now we're here. So now I play viola for fun. And I'm trying to improve my art. Isn't it fun how the turntables... Alright, you love dogs? Nice. Yeah. I guess the takeaway I want is don't make yourself suffer for art. Make sure you guys are still having fun with it. Suffering isn't gonna make you get better automatically. Suffering is much more likely to burn you out instead of make you improve. And once you burn out and you don't come back to it, that's the bigger shame. Hi, Azu. Where did that come from? We've been talking about criticism. And if it's automatically good or not. And my argument is no. Yeah. Your tablet's about to die? Sorry. Oh, do you mean the I like dogs comment? Sometimes people just comment their random thoughts. Hi, Azure Sniper! Oh my gosh. Jump scare from a violinist. Everyone, please go check out Azure Sniper's covers. He's been working really hard. And if you guys want to know, like... this? Him and I have been talking about how to make a violin or viola rig for the longest time. And now we're both gonna finally have them. He's had his for quite a long time. And I had mine drawn for quite a long time with my 1.0 model, but I never got it rigged. So I'm really hoping that we can actually do duets with both our models soon. That'll be so cool. But yeah, definitely check out Azure Sniper. He's active, and he can show you guys what the finished rig. You guys might get an idea of what my finished rig will work like from his rig. Oh, and his playing is pretty good too. Azure Sniper, violists are real. Violists aren't real and we can't hurt you. Thought they were a joke the orchestra kids made up. No, they only exist as 2D VTubers, it seems. Oh, hi, Leafine. The joke part is right. Okay. Getting roasted in my own chat. How's this fair? Something you need to know about violists is all the viola jokes that you guys enjoy, we wrote them ourselves. I like good artists, I'm glad. Roasted yam sounds delicious, by the way. Why are we all talking about random things you like? I mean, I appreciate the activity in chat, but I'm just wondering if there's a reason. Violists know how to write? I almost double majored in composition, Azure Sniper. How dare. And everyone in composition classes were begging me to look over the viola parts. I double majored in liberal arts instead, Azure Sniper, because that's a little safer. That's all. I still got all the requirements. to graduate with a degree in composition. I did. I took all the classes necessary. Yam, I got a question. How did you come up with the name Yam Albat? So, I need to look something up really quick so that I don't get it wrong. So the bat species I am has a Latin name that ends with alba. Yeah. Phylostomidae alba. Oh no, wait, the species is... Wait. I got this. Ectophyla alba is the scientific name for Honduran white bat. Alba just means white in Latin. And so Alba is a good last name, but then I added another pun, bat, at the end. So Albat. It's okay, yeah, I'm a third-rate violinist with a fourth-rate violin. Nice reference. Mad respect for people who compose. Oh, my friends got their degree in composition. Nice. I'm an unrated violinist. Owlbat? No, not Albatito. Albatito is a barn owl. Ectophyla alba is a bat. Alba just means white, so you're gonna see alba in many scientific names. AO3 is back up. Nice. Okay. Oh, hello, Dragofina. You don't have to be apologizing for late. I was also late today. My Wi-Fi decided to choose violence. Yam is actually a food? Yes. Yam is a sweet potato that is yellowish orange inside. Viola's being late was... No, you don't have to stop as their sniper. I actually enjoy Viola's jokes. Most Violists do, because we write them. I always get asked when I am in class, like a music class, I always get asked like, hey, what's your favorite violist joke? So I have to have them all in, you know, all ready to go. I'm not a big jokester and I don't remember a lot, but the one I remember telling everyone a lot of the time was, how do you keep a violin from being stolen? You put it in a case labeled viola. Except, that is now a bad joke because the London Philharmonic first chair violist just got his instrument stolen. He just got his instrument stolen. It's so tragic. I really hope he gets it back. Any plans of making Yam Albert joke for April Fools? Why not? People like Yamal better for the gender bend because it's... Yamal Bat is how some people read my, name now. Alright, ears are cut. Let's go. Front hair. Oh gosh, front hair. Oh gosh, I don't want to do this. This is a lot. Kind of like Pomerain Puff and Pomera in Puff situation. Yeah, it's whenever Whenever your name isn't capitalized. Yeah. You can Yamal Bat, yep. This Yamal fellow sounds pretty cool, but I'll be show up on stream? Alright. Let's get to it. Let's make her bald. Sorry everyone. We need to make her bald really quick. Do. Where are those? Where are those little white lines from? Messed up the cut, we gotta go bald now. Is it in hairline? It's not in hairline. Is it in very back? It's not in very back. I hate spare. Not in face stuff. Not a buttons issue. Alright, we're gonna keep hiding layers until I find out where that little white speck is. I hate doing this. Okay, it's in the pants. Okay, where in the pants? Where in the pants? Where? What? It is in here. Oh, there it is. Nice. Is there another one? Just that one? Okay. Cool. Sorry for that tangent. I knew I would forget to take care of it if I didn't. Okay, little speck. Yeah, bald bat, yeah. With VTube Studio update, I will be able to be bald bat whenever I want, by the way. Front curly hair. Let's cut this first. There's a way to instantly select the layer if you want to know for future little specks. No, that's not backseating. How do you do that? Left control click and move the little white line will auto take you to that layer. No, by backseating, I mean like telling me how to fix the art. I cannot fix the art at this point. The art is being cut, my friends. People have come in here and told me like, oh, make this color and stuff. And I'm like, I'm cutting the model. I'm not drawing the model. Thank you. Fix the art. It looks amazing. Well, everyone has different tastes. The only thing I could possibly do to improve this is to make the nose bigger. Which I might do. Anyways, let's cut this baby. Make it RGB. RGB nose. If that doesn't work, because it's so small, you can also hold Control Shift and click and drag the rectangle. Azu has big plans for the rig. I'm learning this. Okay. You should press the recooked button on recooked button to color the scheme black and rainbow. Toggle where Yam's face is just a massive nose. Are you gonna be rigging it yourself? No, Otori Azumi in chat is my rigger. Recolor. Oh, yeah. No spin toggle. Did my model freeze? Oh, right, because I'm doing it off of Wi-Fi. This happens sometimes. It's better than PNG, I guess. But yeah, this is gonna happen sometimes, because I'm on Wi-Fi because my cord doesn't work. YAM 3.0? No YAM 3.0. This is the last YAM. Hopefully. I mean, there's gonna be all outfits, but I hope I will never have to do another model from scratch. Just touch-ups, right? Buttons gain a plushie sometimes. Do you animate your drawings? No, I'm not an animator. The last YAM you have yammed. This is the final YAM down. Hopefully, I don't want to have to draw a full new model. I can retouch up this model. Kind of like how Magni Desmond got a model update. I don't want to have to redraw the whole thing, though. Maybe 3DM if you reach 1 mil? I think 3DM can be arranged if I reach 1 mil, yeah. But I'm just saying I'm not eager to make new models. If possible. Gotta love Frozen Model even after restarting VTube Studio. There's nothing I can do, guys, I'm sorry. I only have 1 bar of Wi-Fi. I'm just glad the stream hasn't stopped. I like your VTuber model, thank you. It's soon going to be changed. I mean, you're seeing what it's going to be changed into. Can try USB Apple cable. My USB Apple cable is connected, but it's not being recognized. I have a better one, but it's in my mom's car, and I'm not going to grab it right now. I will grab it after the stream. What's your... Oh, there it goes. What is your favorite anime or manga? Favorite manga... Do you have a Discord? Yes! Link in the description. First link. You have to be over 16 to join it, though. We talk about topics not suitable for 13-year-olds. Can only do it through USB 3? Maybe that's my issue. What was I saying? What was I saying before this? Looks like an old design. Oh, favorite anime and manga. That's what I was saying. Okay, so... For manga, it has to be Way of the House Husband. For anime, I like Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. But I've also read, you know, the manga to almost every anime I pick up. Oh, you're below 13. You can't be watching my streams. I'm sorry. Alright. Okay. I'm sorry. I had to bonk. Yep. The first ban in a while, actually. Under 13s were born later than 2010. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, I'm being a 16 plus streamer, let's go. No, I'm a 13 plus streamer and my Discord is 16 plus. Oh, crud. Oh, crud. Are we still streaming? I have some dropped frames. No. Are we still streaming? Are we still live? Yeah, we're still live. Okay. Whew. Okay, good. Glad we're still live. I do not trust my Wi-Fi today. Okay. Frames are fixed now. Wonderful. Oshinoko? I really enjoyed the manga. I have not watched the anime. The manga is going to be ending soon. Which I am happy. I don't want it to go on for too long. Oshinoko is really good. Though I don't like the beginning. Sorry, it just makes it weird. And I know it's like a good hook for people who are like, what's going on? But I'd rather it just follow Ai's children instead of the complicated relationship that is explored in the beginning. I haven't watched the anime though. I kind of feel like people... Anime is very good, manga is also good, sad stuff, yeah. I kind of feel like I will watch the anime when the hype dies down and it's finished, because I don't know, I don't like the internet and their interpretations of things while things are still going on. If that makes sense? I've actively avoided Oshinoko in the media because I feel like this one requires a lot of sensitivity when watching and reading. It says nowhere in the rules that you have to be 13 plus. Check YouTube guidelines. Guys, you're not supposed to have a YouTube account if you're not over 13. You're not supposed to be here. It is me protecting. Yeah. I didn't think I had to list it in my rules because it's literally a YouTube all rule. Oh, you guys are concerning me today. Anyone under 13 can be... I don't care if anyone over 13 can be in worse places than this stream. I'm doing my job as a content creator. Not everyone does that job, but I feel responsible. I can get in trouble for actively knowing there's people under 13 in my community and not doing anything about it. You guys know that, right? Yeah, YouTube Kids account is available under 13, but I don't stream on YouTube Kids. So... just letting you know, if you are under 13, you are not welcome here. Please ask your parents' permission before going on YouTube. I did not know that YouTubers weren't supposed to have fans under 13. It's generally frowned upon. Yes. You can have You can have fans that watch with their parents. But nope, I'm just gonna draw the line and say if you are not 13, do not watch me. I mean, if you're not above 13 and up, you don't have to be literally 13, but 13 and up, you have to be 13 and up to watch my content. I do not make content for younger than 13. I don't. I show designs on stream that would not be in a rated E for everyone game. I thought, yeah, you have to be 13 when making an account, but people lie about their age to make the account. But if someone tells me they're 13, or below 13, they aren't 13 yet, I have to ban them. That's just how it goes. Don't worry about the tracking frames. I'm just glad I'm live today. Yum is 13 plus? Yes! That is a given when you are on YouTube. That you are a 13 plus creator. If you make content for kids younger, then you have to say your content's made for kids, and it would be on YouTube Kids. And that's not me or my content. We are PG-13 here. What size is your character lore? Is Yum as small as a white hunter and bat? In my bat form, I am as small as a white hunter and bat. In my human form, I am as big as a human. I am 5'5". No, Buttons is... Yeah, I'm a human. I'm 163 centimeters. Also, minors who have their channels run by their parents, I feel like it's still sketchy. YouTube's cracking down on that. YouTube doesn't even want like family vlog channels being monetized anymore. So, do you play D&D? No, I don't. Yeah. No, I'm not... Yeah. How big is Buff Yum? It's not Buff Yum, it's Buftons, which is a Buff Buttons. He is, quite big. I don't have a canon height for him. Buffton size, yes. He's Buffton size, that's all I can tell you. Family vlog channels are super sketch, yeah. I agree. That's why I have to set a very hard boundary. My content is made for teens and adults. It is not made for kids. And it's not even made for teens in mind. It's just that I don't do anything that would be inappropriate for teens, but I technically make my content with adults in mind. Young adults. Yeah. Why isn't my brush doing a thing? Oh, is it the same exact color as the background? No? Why isn't my brush doing a thing? Alright, oh, it's set to transparent again for some reason. Would you ever open up live 2D commissions? I'm asking because Yum 2.0 is very pretty. I would have to improve a lot in speed to open commissions of something so large. Frankly, I'm very slow. Yum 2.0 from design till now is almost a year. I designed her 10 months ago. But by the time she's rigged, it'll be probably a year. Like, by the time you guys see this, it'll have been a year since I started this. So, I don't think people are willing to wait a year. Therefore, I don't think I can do commissions yet. Gotta corner that grandparents' audience market. I'd honestly prefer an older audience, but I understand, you know, that when you make the type of content I do, I'm going to appeal to a younger audience simply because grandparents don't watch VTubers. Maybe if you get big. Yeah, I mean, that's always a possibility. Took me almost 3 weeks to open my sketch file to try outfits properly. To be fair, I've also been falling apart during those 2 to 3 weeks. Yeah, that's rough. Alright, so the reason I cut this up is just because I want it to have a lot of bounciness, and if, you know, there's a little bit of hair that shows through the cracks during that bounciness, that's fine with me. That's fine with me. I just wanted to make sure it was possible. So next we're gonna work on these curly bangs. So I think what needs to happen is need grandparent VTubers. They're out there, they're just indies. The closest we had in a real agency was Nina Kosaka, and unfortunately she is graduating. Well, she graduated at this point. But she kept all her content up, which is very nice of her. And I do think we will see her back in some capacity. But that's all I can say. I don't speculate on my channel. Yeah, she graduated a couple days ago. Was that already a couple days ago? I thought it was like yesterday. Oh my gosh. Well, I guess it wasn't yesterday. Was it the day before yesterday? Morning, Pharaohsapien. How are you doing? Gonna watch someone else? Oh, that's not very kind to talk about other streamers in my chat. Okay, let's see. She streamed 18 hours, to be fair, so it was like the 7th and the 8th, yeah. Nina, a little sad, but I'm happy she got to choose to graduate. Yeah, me too. It was kind of hard being a Yugo fan. But, you know, things worked out. Okay. Grandparents can barely use a computer. VTubing is not in their future. Yeah, in general, do you guys want like a VTuber etiquette stream? Like how to be nice? What general chat etiquette is? I mean, I could go over some of it now while I'm cutting. But I can make like a full stream about it. Basically, the main rules are keep it on topic of what the VTuber is talking about. That's the first rule. So if you are talking about like your dog and the VTuber's trying to talk about something serious, like Nina Kosaka's graduation. This isn't about anyone, by the way. I'm just giving an example. And you're having like a side conversation, that's generally considered rude. What else is considered rude? Talking about other streamers, talking about leaving a stream to watch other streamers. You also want to read everyone's individual rules before commenting. Because, you know, like, I have very different rules than someone like Project Melody in my chat. Yeah. Some things aren't obvious, yeah. And the thing is, VTubers can't get mad at their chat for not knowing the less obvious ones. But when you're a VTuber and you hear it over and over again, it starts to wear on you. What else? You know, read the room. If the VTuber isn't making spicy content or swearing, generally you want to match that same energy, so don't swear or do spicy content. Usually that's gonna be in their rules too. How to be nice. Hi, Kenny! Kenny in chat is a video essayist VTuber too, so you should check him out. Some things aren't just VTuber etiquette, it's just streamer content creator etiquette too. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of overlap, obviously, but some things are specific to VTubers. Generally not commenting on model quality is something unique to VTubers. I don't know how many times I have seen people, like, just be like, hey, when are you gonna get a model upgrade in chat? Not just my chat, other people's chat, and I'm just like, are you kidding me? Like, especially PNG tubers. When are you gonna get a live 2D model? When are you gonna get a live 2D model? Think making a video on it is a good idea. Maybe a video, but I'm thinking more of a stream. How to watch streamers should be something people are taught. Yeah. Okay. There we go. That's so rude. I can't believe people say that. It's really common. When are you gonna upgrade? When are we gonna see your live 2D model? To PNG tubers. Day in and day out. Forever. Well, speaking of models, I absolutely love the bright colors on the 2.0. Thank you. The other big one is Knowing if the streamer wants you to backseat or not. Backseating is when you tell them what to do. It depends on my stream. Oftentimes for something like Zelda, where I'm just trying to stream through it and sometimes things are gonna take a long time, I'll ask for advice. But for a lot of other things, and even Zelda can go too far, where people are like spoiling the game for me when I'm just trying to figure out where to go next. So backseating, generally, unless a streamer asks for help, is not welcome. Another weird one I see in the VTuber community is specifically shipping our characters together whenever we're collabing. Don't do that. Aw, thank you everyone. Yeah. Backseating can annoy certain streamers. Yeah, it depends on the stream too. Backseat driving is where the term comes from. It's someone in the backseat trolling you to change. Yeah. Shipping is really weird. It is really weird. But because we have characters, people assume it's fine. Yeah. People forget that there's real people behind the models. Everyone assumes we're voice actors playing a character. And shipping in a lot of the language for the chat. Oh, yeah. I've been lax about that before, but I have to unfortunately tighten the reins on the language thing, because some people have unfortunately abused their native language to comment things that made other people in chat uncomfortable. And I really liked being able to foster a very international image, but at this point we do have to limit it to the 3 languages I can read. So I don't know like a ton of Japanese, but I know enough to know if someone's being awful in Japanese. I know, Kenny, I'm sorry. I know it sucks, but someone came forward and said that they felt uncomfortable in my chat and I didn't catch it. Can read 3 languages, I barely understand 2. Well, I can read Japanese, but I might even have to go back on the Japanese rule if people are like saying some obscure insults I don't know. Yeah. No, it's not Kenny. It's not you, Kenny. It's not. It was someone who totally abused the rule. And it sucks that we all have to deal with that now. Hair vents underneath. Good. That's all. Center bang. Center bang needs to be cut out more. Reminds me how one time I was using Morse code in a friend's chat saying, well, it's technically English. Yeah, we want to avoid that behavior here. In a friend's chat, that might be okay. I definitely think setting rules and cultivating a specific audience is also very specific school that takes some trial and error in practice. Yes, I agree. Oh, it wasn't you, it's Rando being rude. Yeah. Oh, someone was using Morse code. Sorry, I can't read. Yeah. Basically, I was cool with it earlier, but I have learned that people are gonna abuse it if I don't call it out, so now we can only speak Chinese, Japanese, or English. Preferably English, because it'll take me longer to moderate a Chinese or Japanese comment. But I also really like practicing, so... You have the glasses on and you still can't read? I kind of have symptoms of dyslexia, so it's not very nice. I think I said before, but sometimes I can be oblivious to social cues and come off as rude. I hate when that happens, but it's really hard to avoid. That's okay. And you know, I only time people out when they're very persistently breaking rules. At least for now. As I grow, I need to be stricter. Yeah, we all have that from time to time. Exactly. And we're also dealing with different cultures, so we have to be mindful. Cultural differences are a big part of misunderstandings and stuff. Latin is a good language to learn if your aim is to be a polyglot with like 10 languages. Yeah, because it's the base of a lot of other languages. Alright. Center bang. Gonna cut these sides. Nice. I'm gonna turn music down a little bit. There we go. I mean, a fun example for cultural things is that Thai people, me included, love to make a scene for some reason. Interesting. I have a boyfriend from another culture, and just seeing the difference of like content creators from China versus here, and like Billy culture, so different than like the chat culture here, and that has made me a lot more sympathetic to people from other cultures trying to be active in my chat. So it's okay if you, you know, you make an oopsie or I warn you about something, please don't take it to heart. You know, I'm just doing my job of setting boundaries. Young boss on that grind? Yeah! It's my job as the streamer to tell you guys when I'm uncomfortable. If that makes sense. Yeah. So, if you get warned about something, it's not personal, it's just me making my, my boundaries known. And if you purposefully break it again, then you're in trouble. But warnings aren't in trouble. Hi, Greed. Cause I've been that streamer who like didn't let people know what they made me uncomfortable, and I almost quit because of it. So yeah, it's interesting that the culture differences exist even inside the country itself. Yeah. Alright, let's save. Center bang. Okay. Center bang. Sides. Hair vents underneath. And we got the sidemost bangs. We probably want these. I don't know. Then we have to cut these. So many layers, yep. The more you want something to move, the more layers you gotta make it. Yum, do you want to do a Chinese speaking stream someday? Yeah! Preferably when my boyfriend gets back and I have someone to speak it with. But I also have a redeem on my Twitch that I'll bring Cantonese and snacks. Ooh! Cantonese would be fun if you want to teach me stuff in Cantonese. Cantonese is such a different language than Mandarin. We call them Chinese dialects, but they aren't dialects, guys. They're whole other languages sometimes. Yes, I believe West Coast culture is pretty different from East Coast culture in the US. Yeah. Forget about it. I'm walking here. I have a really bad Brooklyn accent, sorry. You have different cultures state to state, yeah. But states next to each other often have similar cultures. Oh, I can't teach anything worth a crud. Darn! All I remember is Mgoi. That's all I remember. Leiho. Yeah. That's all I remember. I spent the summer in Hong Kong and I still can't remember more. I want to learn Cantonese, but I think Mandarin would be more useful. But I know someone that speaks Cantonese. Yeah, that's tough. I want to learn all the languages too. I mean, Virginia and Maryland feel like two different countries sometimes, even though they border each other. Yeah. And Arizona and California have quite a different culture as well. All the people who didn't like the changes to California over time went to Arizona. So you've got a very different culture. But like Mandarin, do I want to dare say Mandarin is easier than Cantonese to learn? I think I do want to say that. I think it's accurate. Mandarin has 4 or 5 tones depending on who you ask, and Cantonese has 9 tones. So, yeah. Mandarin just has less tones to worry about. And if you're talking about written Chinese, some depends on where the Cantonese speaker is from. They could use traditional script. And traditional script is what I prefer to learn. However, it is a lot harder to write. It has the historical etymology, I don't remember which one. But it has like the meaning still attached to the characters when you learn traditional Chinese. Simplified Chinese loses some of that meaning, but it is a heck of a lot easier to read and write. Especially if you have bad eyesight. Yeah. By the way, since you brought up Chinese, do you know what simple Chinese means? I mean, I know what simplified writing is in Chinese, but I don't know what simple Chinese means. What time is it over there, Yam? 12:02 p.m. Now I'm gonna have to Google Translate what Kenny said. Kenny! Tips for studying the language? Okay. Well, I hope that word for cookie isn't bad. Traditional is closer to kanji than simplified. Yes, that's true, but Japan has adapted some simplified characters and not others. It's very confusing. Noon? Yeah, it's noon. Yeah, but I'm afraid that that word for cookie is gonna make some people offended because you just said that, like, the word that you use for cookie can cause a war, and then you said the word, so I'm concerned. So I'm gonna just remove that message. That's all. Oh, you just can't. Okay, I was afraid like a political war. Okay, it's just 2 words for cookie. Okay. Yeah. Got it. I just know that with Spanish, cookie can mean something really bad. I don't know about Portuguese, but yeah. I was just afraid, honestly. And rightfully afraid. Not gonna lie, it can get heated. It's kind of a Brazilian inside joke. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry we have to get all concerned about that stuff now. But 1 person becoming uncomfortable in my stream is good enough for me to decide to change the rules, if that makes sense. That stuff is more suitable for, like, Discord, where I can, I'm not doing something while moderating. But, I am both my moderator and my, you know, I can't talk and do stuff at the same time. That is what I'm trying to get at. What was I saying before that? I don't remember. Oh! Any tips for learning Chinese? Speaking buddies is really important. I also really like watching Chinese dramas. If you like music, I really like the band Mayday, which is 5月天 in Mandarin. Wu as in 5, Yue as in month, Tian as in day. So Mayday. I really like that band. Can't go wrong with them. I think just getting into the media of whatever your target language is really helps. And getting involved in a community that speaks that language also helps. Because what you really need with a language that is that different than your native language is motivation and practice. What did you miss? Not much, just cutting up the hair. Just discovered your videos, they're so good. Aw, thank you. I have more videos I want to make. But first we have to upgrade the model. I wonder if people who are just casual viewers are not gonna know that this change is happening and assume I abandoned my YouTube channel, and when I come back they're not gonna recognize me. I hope that doesn't happen. I think it's pretty recognizable as me, right? It's not too different, right? I don't think they're that different. Is ASMR a good medium for helping to learn a language? I don't know, because I don't listen to ASMR, I'm sorry. If you like ASMR, and you can intelligibly hear the tones, then, yeah? Still looks like you just, like, evolved. I mean, if you change the nose, people might not recognize you. Well, thank goodness we have the nose intact. No one would recognize you as an other than an upgraded model. No stays. Well, I'm also changing my last name at the same time. That's what I'm a little afraid about. Hopping off the ladder to say podcasts are good for language learning? I agree. I'd lump myself into the casual viewer category, just happened to pop in and see the creative process. Well, thank you for coming. Yeah. I was lucky enough to start Chinese with an actual teacher, and that helped me have a good foundation. But I will say that I learned most of my Chinese without a teacher at this point. It was just nice to have like a firm foundation in grammar. The name change was the most jarring change. People may not have even noticed the model change if they're super casual. I feel like I just had to rip the band-aid off. Because I knew I wasn't happy with my last name. And after experimenting for a long time, I knew I just had to change it. And I haven't lost any subscribers, so... most people are used to calling me Yam only anyways, but... You know, in my like intros, I'm gonna say, "Hi, my name is Yam Albat," instead of, "Hi, my name is Yam Komori," and that's gonna be a little different. So I apologize if that is jarring and understandable. Oh yeah, your Twitter link on your YouTube directs to your old Twitter. Oops. Oopsies. It's also good to call. It's also a good call to do the name change first because people can still recognize the PFP. It gives people... It gives time for viewers to get used to one change instead of two at the same time. Yeah, that was the goal. I am keeping the PFP the same until after re-debut. Quote-unquote re-debut. You guys, my re-debut isn't gonna be like a debut. I've already told my Discord this. But what I'm actually doing is I'm going to release an intro video. And then I'm going to do a concert to celebrate. Like, so I'm gonna release an intro video. That's gonna be my channel trailer. And it's gonna be a permanent channel trailer. I've wanted one for a while. So yeah. And then after the intro video is released, I'm going to do a model reveal, just showing off all the details, and then we're going to hop into a concert. I'm going to be playing Zelda music, singing one song, and playing about 6. So yeah, that's gonna be my debut of sorts. I'm not gonna do like the PowerPoint. I'm not gonna do the likes and dislikes. Concert cool is with the viola, yes. Was it? Yeah. I've already done a debut. It was 2 years ago. It was a year after I started VTubing, and I debuted my first live 2D model. But then I don't feel like I need to do another debut. I feel like I need an intro video on my page instead. That makes more sense for my content anyways. I'm not marketing myself as a personality. I'm like, my content isn't based on my personality and how funny I am. My content is based off of other creators. So it doesn't really make sense for me to make a debut that is the traditional idol type debut. Debuts are for corporates anyway, yeah. I don't want people to have to watch a 2-hour stream to know who I am. I'd rather them be able to watch a minute-long video to get the gist of who I am and what I'm doing, if that makes sense. So, that's what we're gonna do. That's kind of how the debut's gonna go. It's not gonna be I call it debut for ease of language and understanding, because we all understand what a debut is. However, you know, that's not what I have in mind. When you guys consider or think of debut, you think of like, first you have the lore video, and then you slowly rise up with the chat, and the chat's going wild. And then after that, you have a PowerPoint talking about anime, likes and dislikes, your lore, all that stuff. That's not gonna happen. If you guys want that information, I have a VTuber wiki page. Like, I don't think people are that interested in... Most of my audience is interested in what I have to say about other VTubers and not my own VTuber activities. And that is okay. I'm okay with that. I'm happy that I occupy the niche that I occupy. So, what's more fun is to introduce the fact that I am going to be doing more and more concerts. So that's gonna be a better use of my reveal live stream as a concert. And yes, I call it a concert, not karaoke, because viola karaoke sounds weird. Is it the quality of a concert? Are you paying to get in? No. But I'm gonna call it a concert anyways, because that sounds better. Alright, there we go. We're doing good. Bangs are nearly cut up. What's kind of ironic is my first actual video essay after I get back is gonna be about not needing a high quality model. And I am terrified people are gonna be like, easy for you to say you have a high quality model now. But I didn't grow my initial audience with a high quality model. That's the thing. Viola Oki? That works. That works. Okay. In that case, you could probably use that fact as an example. Yeah. I'm gonna use my own experience as an example, like usual. Because, like, the other thing that I want to mention to people who think spending 14K on a model before they even know if they like streaming is you have no clue what problems you're going to run into until later. I had no idea that I was gonna have so many problems with Lorelei's design. I didn't know. I could not have predicted that with the knowledge I currently had as a streamer. It just wasn't gonna happen. There was no way for me to know that at my current knowledge level. So I don't blame myself for needing to redesign. And therefore people should definitely not hard commit to a design before they know for certain that it fits them and fits what they're doing. They're not gonna have I wouldn't put a ton of money into a VTuber idea until you know, oh, I could stick with this character for the rest of my life. But it also depends on like your income level, I guess. This was the first song I learned by ear on the viola, by the way. The one playing right now. This is the first one I learned by ear. I would love to do a cover of it someday. In that case, is this from Professor Layton? I love Layton. Oh my gosh, I cannot wait for the new game. Did you know there's gonna be a new game? It's going to follow after the Unwound Future. I cannot wait. My whole entire life will become that game the moment it comes out. Ah! Oh gosh, I just got rid of my layers somehow. Help me. Okay, I got them back. Alright. We more or less did it. Let's see. Sidemost bangs. Nice. Front hair is cut. Yes, you're so excited for it. I am. I love your new design. How does it feel to work on your new one now? Or your new you now? It feels pretty good. I would love to get it done. I am terrified of touching the ruffles, though. Didn't know you were they were making a new one. Luke is my son. I want to protect him. Yes, they're making a new one, and it is Teenage Luke! Teenage Luke, I'm so excited. I'm so glad they are finally moving forward in time and not backwards in time. I need to know what happens. I need to know if he becomes a nice gentleman. As much as I love cheeky young Luke, I feel like the series will go full circle if Luke becomes a gentleman. Don't you think? Isn't that the whole point? He's the cheeky young apprentice learning to become a gentleman. I would love to see him as a fully fledged gentleman someday. And they're going in the right direction. He's destined to be a gentleman. Exactly. Exactly. Okay. There we go. The hair is cut, ladies and gentlemen. We have finished cutting the hair. Hallelujah. I need a break. I have been going for 2 hours non-stop. I will probably grab some lunch. Oh, I didn't do the breakdown of the front hair. Okay, you guys want to see all the layers? So we've got... Wait. Where is that one? Where's the... Oh, okay. So we have the bangs separated into sections with overlap so that the bangs can move. Do they need more overlap? Oof. I'm not going on break. I just realized if I don't give this a little bit of overlap up here, that's gonna look bad. I just personally know myself, and I know if I go on break, I'm gonna forget what I was doing. So we're gonna make a little overlap up here. Maybe even like connect that here. Okay. Yes. Okay. And then maybe a little. We're making your life easier for future yams, so that's good, yeah. Okay, so we have the very frontmost bangs in these strips here. And then we have the center bang and the sides to the center bang. Then we have the hair vents, the underneath, so that when I turn my head, you see orange on the inside. Yeah. That's just a 3D effect thing. Then we have the sidemost bangs. We have the curly bangs tips. The underside of them. And then we have the curly bangs. That's like the... that could be blended a little bit better. Hold on. Let's blend this in. There we go. That's the top side. Gonna go in the direction of sleeping. Good night. Good night. Okay. And then you've got the bottom of the curly bangs. Then for the other front hair, we have this in sections just in case they get a little separated on... Hopefully my hands heals in time. You just got accidented. Oh no. It's okay if I, like, it's not a rush. Congrats on getting the hair done. I also don't forget to save your work. Thank you. Alright, it's really hot in here and I need some lunch. So I'm gonna go on BRB. I'm gonna let my room vent out a little bit. I will be gone for like 30 minutes, so if you guys have anything to do, if it's getting close to bedtime, feel free to leave. I'm really just documenting my process, so please don't feel pressured to stay. Because I have to do this with or without chat, so I'm not upset if you leave. Just stepped on a cactus. Oh my god. Just like when I stepped on a cactus. Azu, why do you get hurt? Please don't get hurt. Anyways, thank you everyone. I will be right back. You know, grab a snack, go to sleep, whatever you need to do. Oh, I'm sorry, Anzula plushie. I'm going on break. It's lunchtime for me. But I'll be back later. Alright. If you guys want something to talk about, do talk about your favorite VTuber models. Your VTubers you just think have the best models. Other than me. I know you guys all think my 2.0 is the best, but other than me, what VTuber models do you like? Please share with me. Alright. I'll be right back. Hey everyone, I'm back. Gotta reconnect my phone. How is everyone? We'll go over your answers of what VTuber models you really like. Just a second. Thank you, Kusabake. Come on, connect. Could not connect. Come on. Why does everything have to be so weird? Alright, there we go. Let's see. What did people say? You guys like Iron Mouse's models, but she's got mega budget. Yeah. There's a Japanese indie called Chimugi, and she's so cute. First VTuber I subbed solely because of her model. You really like Juniper's model. Juniper has really cool models. She's a very good artist. And I like her concept. And oh, Chimugi is very cute. Yes. You guys want to see Chimugi? Chimugi is very cute. Hold on. That's Chimugi. Very cute. And then we have... Let's see. Juniper. VTuber. Forgot. Yeah, Juniper is like this eldritch moth. Like that. She's really cool. She's also got a horror form. She's very cool. Amakawa Hano. Wow. Unbelievably cute. That's just insane cuteness right there. Very, very cute. Hello. You're obsessed with Hako Bale's design? Yeah. Mika Picasso does a really good job. There's a question about cool mottos. Obligatory Seto Kazuya. Yeah. Seto Kazuya. Yeah. If you haven't seen Seto's Live 2D Awards showcase, you really need to. He combines like a Tim Burton pen hatching style and anime into his design. It's amazing. Frozen details of Sen's horns. Sen VTuber. Oh, this guy. Yeah, I've seen him around, but I don't know much about him. Ooh, he's part of Uwu. I want an Uwu. Yeah, that's Sen's. Seen Seto in my recommended a lot. Yeah, Seto is amazing. Oh, but my favorite is actually Axia Krone. Ooh. Axia Krone. Oh, he's a Nichi Sanji liver. Yeah, I've seen him. I've seen him around. Axia has a cool design. I like it. Very heroic. Alright. Gotta erase some of these. Thank you for going on this journey with me. That was fun. I really have to think about whose model I like best. There are so many good ones. Well, feel free to share them. And I can look them up as you come up with them. I am currently going on a... You know who else has a cool design? Aw, you make me blush. Thank you. Okay, so we got all these Frontmost bangs. So we're gonna call these wing bangs. Inner. Yeah, wing bangs inner. Then we got wing bangs mid. And then we've got wing bangs outer. And I still want to adjust this. This doesn't have a lot of leeway to move around. Hold on. Why is Professor Layton music just so good? Someone riddle me that. It's just so good. Okay. There we go. And we got... I don't know if the... underneath... Yeah, underneath should be with all this stuff. So... wing bangs... underneath. There we go. There we go. There we go. So the front hair, other than being cut into right and left, should be done. It's rather puzzling, yes. Front curly hair, outer. Front curly hair, middle. Front curly hair, inner. There we go. Curly bangs. I think I did this a little wrong. I think what needs to happen is... Glad Layton has this sort of resurgence recently. It's my favorite childhood game. Lots of great memories. I agree. I really like it. It was my first, like, story-driven game that I could actually read. And I have replayed the series many, many times. And I've just been begging for them to pick up after the Unwound Future. But then they made, like, Lady Layton. And I can't speak for the quality of the game because, no, I have not played it. However, why is it so crunchy? Excuse you, why are you so crunchy? You don't need to be crunchy. Is it hardness? What is happening? Does my tablet need to be restarted? What is... Let's restart my tablet. Anyways, they made like the Layton brothers, they made Lady Layton. And we weren't even getting like what I consider to be main series titles for a while. Some people really liked Lady Layton. I'm glad it got like an anime and stuff. I'm glad it got love, but no, it wasn't my favorite. I am a very big enjoyer of the main trilogy. So I didn't quite enjoy any of the prequels nearly as much, and then I enjoyed the mobile games even less. That's just me though. That's just me. The prequels were pretty good. I didn't like the retcon Lady Layton did. And there was a lot of retcons in the prequels, too. Like, originally in the trilogy, Luke said he was a cheeky boy from London, and his parents were simply busy. And, Luke's dad, being a colleague of Professor Layton, meant he didn't have time to raise his son to be a gentleman. But then in the prequels, they gave Luke this tragic kind of backstory and mistallery, and as much as I loved playing that game, I don't love the implications that it added to the series. That's all. That's all I'll say. I still think the prequels are worth playing. It was nice seeing Layton's past relationships, I will say. I also won't spoil those, but, you know, seeing the people who shaped him into Professor Layton was cool. I just didn't like, I didn't like how they finished the Emmy saga. I didn't like how they, changed Luke's past to be a little more tragic. I liked when he was all lighthearted. Same, I managed to pick up Catriel from Discount Bin, and the biggest draw for me was the talking dog. The main trilogy is the best story-wise. Story-wise, yeah. The puzzles are still good in every game. I will stand by that. But like, yeah. I'm glad they are continuing off of the main... Oh, there was a... Wait, No, sorry, I was scrolling and I thought there was a new message, but it was just my imagination. Sorry, I know Layton isn't a series that a lot of people have played, so me going on and on about it is probably not, something most people can relate to. Why isn't this working? Why aren't you color? Please pick the color. What is happening? Why won't it pick the color? What is happening? I feel like this used to happen and I don't remember how to fix it. You adore Layton. Oh, speaking of Miss Tallery, oh my gosh, it has the best theme ever, the one you're listening to now. Which is why I forgive the trilogy or I forgive the prequels simply because they have good puzzles, good art, good characters, and good music. The prequels still did. The Last Spectre, and then the ones on the 3DS, the one where he meets his college buddy, that's the Miracle Mask. And then what's the one after that? Is there another 3DS one, or am I crazy? I don't know why my thingy isn't working, my eyedropper. It's like literally just going to the transparent every time. Okay, so it's only taking from the layer that I want. That's weird. Why is it only taking from one layer? I don't know how to fix that, but at least I figured out what's wrong. I'm just glad we're going back to the main series timeline. I'm just glad we're gonna see what happens to Luke after he travels to America. That's what really I wanted to get out of that conversation. I enjoy that a lot more than retreading the past anymore. You know? I honestly love that Layton is a smash-up of Sherlock Holmes and Indiana Jones. It is! You are not wrong, but it's also, like, something I don't like about, especially modern interpretations of Sherlock is I kind of hate how much of a jerk he is sometimes. Like, I get it's part of the character, and I'm not saying Sherlock Holmes needs to be nice, but it's refreshing to see a Sherlock Holmes type character who's nice, especially to children. You know? Sherlock Holmes would never take an apprentice. He works hashtag alone. So, I think Layton being nice is very, very refreshing. Yeah, we can have smart guys who are also nice, right? The fact that he's caring and compassionate is like my #1 draw. I love it. I love that he particularly feels for, Ace Attorney has a good Sherlock? Yes! Herlock Sholmes. I like Herlock Sholmes. Sherlock is pretty nice in the original novels, I think, too. He's just kind of a shut-in. Eyedropper settings in the left menu, if this is in the left menu. Tool settings. Tool settings. It just wants me to rename it. Settings of subtool. Ugh. It's fine. I read the original novels back in middle school, and I can't really think of his exact characterization. I think he was just kind of quirky. Hi, can only stop by for a second or so today, but I wanted to say hello. Thank you. That's so sweet. Tool properties, then the spanner, maybe? Tool. Tool properties? Where? Oh, is it down here? Reference? Image. Thank you. Yeah. I think we fixed it. Yeah, we fixed it, guys. We fixed it. It just needs to be on image instead of layer. Yeah. Thank you, everyone. Alright, I think that'll be good. I don't think you'll see most of this stuff, but I'm not taking my chances, you know? There we go. What do we want to cut next? The face? I feel like that's probably helpful to watch me cut the face. I'm just the most afraid of messing it up. Okay, so we gotta release the guide layer, because that smile isn't actually The smile isn't actually what I'm giving Azu to rig because it's too curvy. If you don't even see these parts, it'll make it look more flowy, right? Yeah, that's the goal. It's just to cover everything while the hair is moving. Yeah. It's really just to make sure everything remains covered so you don't see some of Yem's baldness when, you know. Okay, so let's hide all this. We're focusing on the face now. We're gonna save a copy. We're gonna save a different copy because, oof, I could mess this up. Save duplicate. There we go. We have saved a duplicate just in case. I mess everything up and the face is beyond repair. So the blush is just gonna stay separate and clipped to the face. So let's clip that to the face. Layer settings, clip to layer below. So now when I hide the face, the blush also gets hidden. You've got methods. Yes, you do. I can make the curvy work. Yeah. I know, but I want it to be easier. I want it to be easier, so I've included a non-curvy mouth. Just so that the lines stay crisper. Got here for the last part. Spidey, it's late. Be sure to get some sleep. Okay. Hairline. We've got the blush. We've got the face. Where's the face stuff? Face stuff goes under. Alright. So we've got the mole. The mole can go in the same area. Got back from board game with my colleagues. Gonna play a bit, then sleep nice. We've got the nose. I don't know if this needs to be cut at all. I think it doesn't. But Azu, if you know if this needs to be cut at all, let me know. And I will cut the nose. I can cut it into quadrants. But I'm sure, I think if you just like warp it, I think it'll be fine. It might need to be two halves, depending on how far my nose is turning, but I don't think it's gonna turn too much. Eyebrows need to be left and right. So... yeah, let's just cry a little bit. You guys came to cry, right? This theme always makes me cry. Because I know the context. Okay, so this is eyebrow L. Oh yeah, could you see how it renders when you have smaller irises and eye lobes? I want to see Yamdure. No. Not a thing I can do in this program, sorry. Yes, front of nose, base of nose. Okay, will do. I can do that, I can do that. Let's cut the nose. So Azu says we need base nose being two halves. Got it. It's nose time. Actually, I did this a little wrong. Hold on. probably want the nostrils on the base, not on the front part. So we're gonna take that back a little bit. Okay, so we're gonna cut that. And then we're gonna cut this. We're actually gonna fill this in first. Fill that in like that, in case any of this shows. Probably won't show, but you never know. Alright. This is probably, like, I was talking about how maybe Iris's, nose would have gone better if it was more layers. So, I'm glad Azu made the call to make my nose more layers. There we go, okay. And then we're gonna draw this within the background. Yeah! Yeah, this is really just for showing my process. We gotta make it exactly in half. Because I said so. Alright. Oops. If the tip of the front was missing from your bat nose, what would the nose look like? I mean, kind of looks like this. Okay, so now we have nose, base. This is her right. This is her left. And then this is nose, tip. There we go. Now we got a 3-part nose. Cool. Alright, That's the nose. We'll make a little folder for the nose. Nose, alright. Eyebrows. We'll make a little folder for the eyebrows. Eyelid folds. Those need to be just separated left versus right. Eyelid fold. That is her left. So the other one is her right. Okay. Eyelashes. Eyelashes are oof. What size canvas is this? This is 6,000 tall by like 5,000 wide. I would have done 8,000, but my iPad would have given me a lot less layers to work with, so we're working in 6,000. Which is okay, cause like I said, most of the time I'm not like, oops, I'm gonna mess everything up by doing this, but like, I am rarely this close. There is very few instances where you were ever gonna see me this close. So I think it's okay. Have you guys seen my toofies this close? Anyways. You have jump scare? It's not a jump scare. Alright. So I have all the eyelashes on one layer right now. That is going to have to change. Let me find a... Let me find my trusty Himono Sensei guide. Let's see. YouTube! We're gonna watch the Himono Sensei video. Himono Sensei... live 2D. She's got a video specifically on this. So I need to, remember... Let me go to her channel. Videos. She's got a guide specifically on eyeballs. Specifically on eyelashes, so we're gonna watch it. Firefox. There we go. Let's first stop the music. Hold on. There we go. Now, we're gonna watch this, because I need it. Oh, you guys can't see the subtitles. Hold on. That's gonna be a problem. Let's move it up slightly. And hard CSP for a little bit. Okay, there we go. Now you guys can see the subtitles.
いろいろあると思いますが、最初は顔の部位から作る人が多いんじゃないかなと思います。その中でも目は初心者でも絶対に作ることになるパーツです。
We gotta make sure we do this right.
作ったモデルが瞬きした時は本当に感動したのを覚えています。そんなある意味初心者から上級者まで誰でも作ることができる目というパーツ。初心者と上級者の違いはどこなのでしょうか。今回は特にまつげに焦点を絞り、
eyelashes,
こうしたらもっと可愛く かっこよく
かわいく
なるよというヒント
yeah
を詳しく説明していこうと思います。ぜひ最後まで見ていってくださいね。
I will, thank you.
今回まつげの作り方を説明するにあたり、いい例と悪い例をご用意しました。こちらは私がライブ 2D を担当したベア・クレアさんです。かわいいですね。
かわ
モデルの使用許可をくださったクレアさん、イラストレーターのマコミックさん、本当にありがとうございます。さて、2人のクレアさんのうち左がいい例、右が悪い例です。
いい。Okay.
どうですか？なんとなく左の方が可愛いと思いませんか？一体どこが違うのか早速説明していきたいと思います。1、小さいまつげの変形。
Small eyelash
まずパッと見で
deformation.
分かりやすいのがここですね。なんて呼べばいいのかわからない。
Oh. So the top eyelashes. The top eyelashes is what she's talking about, I think. Or is she talking about the eyelid folds?
ないので、とりあえず小さいま
Oh,
つげとして
small
おきま
lashes.
す。
Okay.
いい例では小さいまつげを瞬きに合わせて変形させていますが、
Got
悪
it.
い例ではそのまままつげにくっついているだけで
Yeah,
す。
so we
な
gotta
ぜいい例
separate
のように
those.
変形させた方がいいか、その理由はリアルな人間のまつげを見ればよくわかります。このように人間のまつげはカーブを描いており、目を開けているときは上向きについています。そして目を閉じるとこのように下を向きます。つまりいい例の変形はリアルな人間のまつげと同じ動きをしているので自然に見えるわけですね。逆に悪い例は目を閉じているのにまつげは上を向いているので不自然に見えてしまっています。理屈が分かったところで次は変形方法を説明します。やり方はとっても簡単。まずパーツ分けの時点で上まつげと小さいまつげを分けておきます。そしてメッシュ編集。クレアさんのように太く短い
Okay,
ま
so
つ
they
げ
can
の
all
場
be
合は
on one
このように
layer.
ざっくり三角形で囲んでしまえば
But
大丈夫です。
They
も
gotta.
し小さいまつげが長い絵柄の場合はこのように長さに合わせて三角形を増やしてください。
Are they all on?
メッ
Yeah,
シュ
she
分け
has
がで
them
きたら
all on one
動かしたい
layer.
部分を選択して思いっきり
So there's-
下に縮小します。
There's no reason to
す
make
るとそ
them.
のまま反転します。
Yeah,
あ
because
と
she
は
can
上
just
まつげ
bend
の形
them.
に合わせて形を整えれば完成です。
Okay. I see,
今
I
回
see,
は
I
閉
see.
じた目に合わせた変形方法のご紹介でしたが、このような笑顔の目も原理を知っていれば簡単です。人間は笑顔の時頬が上がるのでまつげが少し上向きになります。つまり目を開けている時より少し平たく変形させればいいのです。このように小さいまつげは原則別パーツに分けた方が作りやすいのですが、もしフリーバーを使っていてパーツ数を抑えたい、組み込み用モデルのためなるべく軽くしたい、宗教上の理由などなど、どうしてもパーツを分けたくない場合はこのようにメッシュ分けをしていただき、閉じた目の時に小さいまつげ部分を潰すことで自然な動きにすることができます。ぜひとも覚えておいてください。2、閉じ目の位置。次に目立つのが閉じた目の位置です。悪い例
Okay,
は
I
なんだ
think
か目から下が
that's
間延
all
び
we
しているよう
need
に
to
見えま
know
せんか？
about for
こ
separation.
れは閉じた目の位置が高すぎるからです。リアルな人間の目は上
'Cause
ま
this
ぶ
is
た
about
が
eye
大きく伸縮する
closing.
ように作られているので、閉じた目は下まつげに近い位置に来ます。そして分かりにくいですが、下まぶたも少しは動きます。
Oh,
実際に目の下を指で押さえてまばたきすると分かりやすいです。なので閉じた目は下まつげより少し上に作るのがおすすめです。では笑顔の目はどうでしょうか？笑顔の目は閉じた目より位置が上に来ます。笑うと頬が上がり、まつげが上に押し上げられるからです。この時注意するポイントがあります。閉じた目と開いた目の目尻と目頭はだいたい同じ位置に来るようにしましょう。だいたいで大丈夫です。閉じた目と笑顔の目はそれぞれ逆側にカーブを描くので、目尻と目頭の位置を合わせることで眼球の丸さを意識することができ、自然な位置に作ることができます。
so
とはいえ
complicated.
これはあくまでモデラーが自分で閉じた目を作る時の考
I
え。
think I got it though. I think we're good. So now that we watched that. So what's gonna happen is when my eyes are closed, oh, mine is a tough example. I'm sorry, Azu. Let me actually study how my current eyeballs close. You guys ready? I need to see this. Okay, so when my own eyeballs close right now, I hide the bottom lashes completely. Yeah, I hide the bottom lashes completely. And the top lashes tuck inward. And the bottom lashes... Yeah. Okay, I see what I did. It's kind of messy though, on mine. On my rig. Sorry, I'm trying to get my model to close her eyes while also being able to see. That's a little bit tough. I can wink to make it happen. And then when I smile, I smile. How do I see and close my eyes at the same time? I got it. I think I got it. I think I separated all my lashes into individual layers. That's a lot. I'm sorry, Azu. Wink? Yeah, I'm trying. I think I'm gonna have to separate them mostly onto their own layer. Like, this is a layer, and then that's a separate layer, and then this is a separate layer. Okay. It just seems like a lot, but that's how I did it originally. Alright, so let's... Azu's not afraid of layers. I am. I am, though. Let's get a lasso. Okay, so bottom lashes. No problem, I got lots of layers too. Okay. Eyelashes. Alright. Man, this is making me nostalgic. Alright. Then we've got individual eyelashes on the bottom. That way you can more easily smush them all under. Yeah. Okay. These are all bottom lashes. One. Bottom lashes two. Bottom lashes so we're gonna put that all in a folder together. Actually, this is called bottom lashes base because we're gonna have a different thing called eyelid. This is the bottom lashes. Okay. No bottom lashes anymore. Here we go. Next, we gotta deal with the top. So first, we gotta cut all these off. Okay. What is happening? Okay. Eyelashes, X, V. Got it. Okay, that's 2. X, V. And we gotta do the bottom. What brush is used on these? I used like just a hard round brush from Procreate. I bought like specific inking brushes for the... I think it's called a soft ink brush. I found it on Etsy for Procreate. Okay, so now I need to make this base. I need to fill out this base. Just in case I decide to do a little trick for dynamic outlines. Yeah, it's a really simple brush. Pretty much anything will look like it, you know. Okay. So let's put all these in a folder together really quick so I can lower the opacity. So that I know where they're going. And then I make my base. Hopefully you'll never see that outline. Wait, hold on. Why did you do this again? I hate when this happens so much. I don't know how to undock it from my... Yeah, this is so cool. You're doing awesome stuff with your new model. Thank you for documenting. Oh, thank you. Windows. Layers. I need to... Now. They're all the way down here. Where's my layers? Oh, please. Give me my layers back. I don't know where they went. I'm bad at Clip Studio Paint. There they are. Okay. But you guys can't see them because they're like docked weird. We're gonna have to. Workspace, reset to default again, which I do not love the default. There we go. Digital is rough. I'm just not used to the application. There we go. That works. Alright, so now let's finish these outlines. Make them look a little more integrated. Toon is both chill and sad. Yeah. It's girl reminiscing on her mom. It's quite sad. Yeah. Nice. So now Azu can manipulate the lashes without worrying about the outline underneath. Yeah, it's almost good. Not quite. Let's make it just look a bit more natural, if possible. This was the scary part of cutting, is when I have to continue line art underneath things. Okay. There we go. Alright, so now let's cut these babies. Where's this coming from? It's Professor Layton. This is specifically from the Professor Layton movie, so I hope I don't get bonked. That movie is so good. Oh, so it's kind of worth it. It's the best video game movie because it incorporates the puzzle gameplay. Good of mana vibes a bit. Cool. Why is that not on the right layer? That's fine. That's fine. Alright, these are all softened a bit now. Maybe that can be softened a little more. That is cursed to look at. Okay. So now I can see this one needs a little bit further out. This one needs it a little bit further out. Like a coworker bald on the front and hairy on the back. Oh my gosh. It's just some temporary surgery. Oh my gosh, I was working on the wrong layer this whole time. Cool. Okay, there we go. I forgot that these are all separate layers now. Okay. This needs extra on the sides. This needs extra mass here. This needs extra too. I posted earlier, it looks like Benja Yam Franklin. Oh, that's what you were typing. I'm sorry, I didn't understand the, like, I didn't get the ref, sorry. Alright. So, eyelashes 1. Top eyelashes 1. Top eyelashes 2. Top eyelashes 3. know what? We're gonna change this. Mid eyelashes inner. Mid eyelashes middle. Mid eye or outer. And then same. Middle. Inner. Inner. Okay, there we go. Good luck, Azu, with all of those. Okay. Same with the bottom eyelashes. Outer. Easy peasy. Inner. And then we've got the top eyelashes base. Top eyelashes. Nice. Okay. So now we have to do all of this. Wait, let's see. We have the eyebrows left and right. We have the eye folds left and right. All of these need to be copy pasted again. But, for the left and right. And I'll do left and right separation later. You know what we need more? We need flesh eyelids. Okay, so let's hide the mole so that that doesn't confuse me. Man, her eyes are big. This is gonna be hard. How do you, like, do this without capturing the blush? So the blush needs to be in front of the eyelids, right? Oof, oof, I don't know how to do this. I also made it harder by already having shading on the face. Let's blend this shading in the face more. Capture, then redraw? Okay. I'm gonna blend it. Not like that. I don't like these shadows here. That's gonna interfere with our cutting. So I'm just gonna... Don't need the skin color for the lids? You don't? What? I used the clipping on the eye white to close and open. You do? Okay. So you just smush the eye white? You don't use flesh eyelids like me? Right? You just clip all the inside to the eye white and then you smush the eye white instead of smushing like flesh lids? Correct? No? Azu, can you send me an example? I'm sorry. I can always do this later. Wait, that's right? Sorry, the latency is killing me here. Yeah, you're delayed a bit in chat. So the last thing I said about the clip everything onto the eye white and then smush the eye white is how you do it. Dance it. Yes, I clip and smush. Got it. Okay. Good to know. So what we actually have to do is now we have to deal with these highlights. Though I have to... Okay, that's cursed. I just have to make sure I... Need to make sure... Yeah, this... The blush... Those eyes... There's a demon with... Yeah. There's... We're gonna get some... There's like some missing blush here that is gonna look bad when it's... my eyes are closed. So I need to find the guide layer for blush. Don't worry about what's happening on screen right now, guys. Don't worry about it. There it is. There's my blush color. Dark. They have a different opacity. Brush density, blending mode, brush size. Where's the brush opacity? Not good at this program, I'm sorry everyone. Okay, so regular brush has opacity, but the airbrush doesn't for some reason. I don't understand that. Okay, we'll use a regular brush and just make it really soft. There we go. And not very dense. Too dark. I'm so confused. Where did the opacity go? I'm so confused. What if we do this? Learning a new program is hard. Yeah, it is. That's still too dark. Finally. Because it's like the wrong opacity, it's weird. And now I have to like blend it in so that no one notices. Okay, I think that's unnoticeable at that point. Still kind of weird. Let's just not think about this too hard. Let's make sure that this is a nice shape. I shouldn't do that on blush. Now the irises, they need to be separated into left and right. what happened. Okay. X, V. Now we got 2 different irises. This one is her left. Iris L. Iris R. Eye whites also need to be separated. Eye white L. Eye white R. Now we have the irises. Every time I hear iris, but I can't stop thinking about our lovely Nephilimia. Okay, so now we got the default clover pupils. Oh no. I'm dying, everyone. Okay, that's better. Clover pupil L, default clover pupil R. Okay, eye highlights. We need this to follow the guideline again so that I can cut these at the same time. So I know technically eye highlights are not supposed to be mirrored. It just looks better. And so I'm doing it this way this time, guys. And I know that is not how light works. It is just some artistic liberties I am taking. Light is but a no, it's a physical concept. It is a spiritual concept too, but it's mostly in this term. Sclera? No, the highlights are what I'm talking about. Scleras are eye whites. I'm actually gonna yeah, sclera is the eye white. Yeah. Whoa, why did it zoom in there? I'm gonna separate these two so that they can sweep around. Eye highlight. Upper stick. And then the last one is eye highlight. Lower stick. Stream's a little behind, that's fine. Alright, there we go. Got the default clover pupils all cut and ready to go. Now, we take all these eye highlights, lasso half of them, X, V. Now these are all the left versions. L, L, these are all the R versions. R. Lasser? What? I don't see Lasser. Did he not make it? Did he get shadow banned? Oh! So I said time for lasso. I didn't even notice. Your water bottle sounds like glass. It's not a water bottle, it's actually a glass of water. Because I was joking. Yeah. Okay. So now we need to separate these R and L. Because what the rigger can actually do is rig one eye and then copy paste it over. So, yeah. Off to bed, good luck and good night. Yeah, have a good night. So all this needs to be the R eyeball. And then this all needs to be the L eyeball. Okay. Now we need to find the other... Where's the other pupils? Where did I put the other pupils? Alt expressions. Here they are. Yeah, these all need to come. We need to add to the selection. Okay. Now all of this dizzy pupil L, sad pupil L, tears. I think the tears might need to be on 2 separate layers, so the tears shouldn't be included in this copy paste actually. So let's take the tears out. X, V, dizzy pupil, L, sad pupil, L, tear. How did the tears still get in the selection? Dang it. Okay. Alt expressions. Let's start from here. Okay. Here we go. Take the tears out. There we go. Dizzy pupil. L. Sad pupil. L. Heart pupil. My tracking is about to die because my phone isn't able to be plugged in right now, by the way. Dizzy pupil R. Sad pupil R. Heart pupil R. And then, so we got that, we got that. Yeah. Alt pupils. Actually, they need to go there. There we go. We got the ordering. And then tiers need to be treated different. Okay. Tiers. I got music jump scared. Oh, I forgot the music is that high up back from when we were reading the, watching the video on eyelashes. Oopsies. Okay. Alright. That'll be good. Big tier. Little tier. Hello, Bolero. There we go. Dang, killer violin solo, actually. Bald yam indeed. Okay, so now we have big tier and little tier. Big tier, L. Little tier, L. Big tier, R. Little tier, R. Nice, let's save it. Got eye folds left and right. Okay. Eyebrow left and right. Eyelashes need to be separated from left and right. Oh gosh, this is gonna be a big... it's gonna be big a thing. It's gonna be a whole big thing. Alright, let's circle the whole eyeball. X, V. Not that hard, actually. If that worked. Top eyelashes, R. Top eyelashes, L. Bottom lashes, R. Bottom lashes, L. Okay. Okay, now that we've had all the eye stuff separated, we can finally put them in a big folder. We're gonna call this IL. Oh no! I didn't do it exactly right. I must have mislabeled something. Let's see. What did I mislabel? Let's see. That's what I mislabeled. There we go. Alright, now we have it separated correctly. Put that all over here. Nice. Okay, so now we can call this IL. We put all this in here. Close that baby up. This is called IR. And we put that whole baby in there. Then we have 2 eyeballs. Let's go. Alright, so now that we have these big old folders, we're gonna put those tiers in the big folders of the correct eyeballs. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. And then we're also gonna put the eye folds in those folders. Whoa, how did the eyebrow end up? Wait. Did I select the wrong thing? Yeah, I must have. Just the eye fold. There we go. So now when we hide... Yes, okay! Eye's done! So now... we can change the different pupils. Yes. I do believe it works. There we go. That'll be helpful. Back to Clover. I saw this amazing VTuber the other day who had a casino theme, and she had a slot machine in one of her eyes, and the other one was a Queen of Hearts card. It was amazing. I don't know how she made her, well, her rigger made a slot machine in one of her eyes that activates when she opens her eye all the way. That's amazing. Went quite viral too. Whew. So this alt pupils folder is now completely obsolete. Oh, I think I know how to do it. You do, Azu? Wow. Okay. All this stuff can come back. think these need folders. Tears L. Yeah. Tears R. There we go. Here we go. Everything's looking good. Ooh, except for I didn't hide the tears in one eye. Yeah, that. Do it like that. That's easier. Wow, we did it. Alright, eyebrows need to be up above front hair. And then, yeah. I think the face besides the mouth is cut. If we just do the mouth today, I think we'll be in pretty good shape. Let's do some Sonic music. You guys want Sonic or Cuphead? It'd be so cool to see Game 2.0 rigged up and moving someday. She looks so cozy and super expressive. Yeah, that was the... I want expressiveness. Which is why I went with a rigger that knows how to do V-Bridger. You're definitely gonna see a difference. I mean, it's not hard to be a better rigger than me. That's for sure. But no, I if you guys see how expressive Lasso is in his streams, I have the same rigger, so you can check out Azu's rigging in motion in Lasso's stream, Lasso Cat City. Alright, let's listen to some Cuphead. Just because I really need some energy. You're excited? Me too. Lasso can make some pretty great expressions. Did I hide the hairline? Is the highlight? Is everything? Yeah, the hairline's in place. Good. Okay. Who needs work on? We need mouth. Now, Azu, do you... Lasso's hat was a bit challenging. Well, you were working with first time illustrator for Live 2D, so hopefully Lasso 2.0 is a bit easier. I'm guessing you cut a lot of it yourself, Azu. Because you're nice like that. I'm trying to make it so you don't have to cut anything. I'm trying hard. Where's her mouth? Where the heck did I put her mouth? There's her mouth. Why is her mouth all the way up here? Okay. There we go. Mouth needs to be under eyes. There we go. Where's the nose? Oh, mouth isn't in face stuff. That's the weird part. Okay. Bluetooth mouth, yeah. Okay. So you have like flesh lips that cover the base mouth still, right, Azu? I think that's gonna be wise for mine because I've got like this extra kind of like tooth. Like a flesh tooth. I don't know what else to call it. Sorry. But like, I have a mouth pointy. A very thin bit. Okay. Because I've got like this mouth pointy that I think will make working with it easier if that's separate. See? I made it a separate layer so it can always be in front of the mouth. Dumb lips. Interesting seeing the layers. I'll do... If If there's any part you want to see in particular, I can break it down for you. In fact, I didn't do a breakdown of the eyes. You guys want to see that breakdown? Let's just do it on one of them. So we have the eyelid fold. Then we have the tears. The tears are separated into 2 different tiers so that they can jiggle independently. Then we have the top eyelash. Oh, let's hide as we go. We've got all these eyelashes. This might be overkill. But I don't know. And then we have an eyelash base for all of them to go on. So that's the top lid. And then the bottom lashes, we have the lashes and the base. And depending on what your rigger wants, you might have to also include a flesh tone lid, but I don't have, or my rigger doesn't have that technique. And we have these different pupils that can be swapped out depending on her expression, but the default is Clover. And then under that, oh, I didn't show the eye highlights. We have these all separated, all of them. Okay, under that we have the iris and the eye white. Now these all, actually, this reminds me to do a good practice. The eye highlights and the pupils, so I need to make a pupil folder. Gotta go? That's fine, thank you. Okay, pupils are. Then iris. This all needs to be clipped to the eye white, so let me do that really quick before I forget. Clip to layer below. Layer settings, clip to layer below. Layer settings, clip to layer below. Okay, so now I'll show you what a clipping mask does. Is if I were to like hypothetically transform this, I'll undo it really quick, but do you see? She can now look around. Is that weird? Is that weird to see? So yeah. That's why you clip it. Yeah. Kind of awesome, yeah. I could do it with the pupil too if you want. Can transform these two together. And that's how live 2D model looks around. It's fun to play with. Yeah. So yeah, that's how the eyes work. Now we're about to do the mouth. But let me fix the left eye to be the same way. So we take all these pupils, put them in the pupil folder. Take all those pupils, folder. Then these all need to be clipping mask. Clip to layer below. So now, the tiers are separated into 2 different tiers. Yes, very punny. Okay. So now hypothetically, we can move this one around too. Yes, okay. It works as intended. I wonder if I do want the highlights mirrored. What if we... What would that look like? No. I don't like it. Never mind. Cool. Well, that just answered my question. There we go. So now the eyeballs, nose, now we do the mouth. Okay, so I've got a neutral mouth currently. And then for my rigor, I have included these guides. I'll hide the neutral mouth. So this is the inside of the mouth, right? And then for my rigor specifically, I have left her with the guides to the mouth shapes I want. Yeah. So, I don't need the wing wrap guides anymore, actually. Oh, you can get rid of those. But yeah, that way she knows the shapes I want from, the mouth rig. I think, giving your rigger the idea of your mouth shapes will give them the idea of, like, what kind of, expressions you're going for. And though Azu is an artist, so she can kind of, like, imagine mouth shapes. Some riggers, I think they would appreciate these guides a lot. Yeah. Gonna sleep. Enjoy molding through all that. Hopefully this is the second to last, or the last stream. This might be the second to last, but it's definitely not the last because I didn't learn how to cut ruffles before the stream. And we have all these toggles to do even after the face. Okay. So we've got the mouth pointer, neutral lip. Neutral lip needs to be duplicated. Now we have lip upper. We have lip lower. So this mouth pointy is gonna be alongside the upper lip. Oh. Oh no, there's like a speck somewhere. Someone told me how to do this. Control shift. Where is it? Okay, I got rid of it. Just from guessing it. Okay. So, how this is gonna work is Azu's gonna be able to... What? What? What's still there? Oh, it's on the... Did I get rid of it? Yes. Which means I have to get rid of it on the lower too, right? Yeah. Alright, I got rid of it. Anyways, how the mouth is gonna work is we're gonna be able to move. You see how that lip pointy stays wherever the top lip goes? But it's on a separate layer so that when the upper lip is getting deformed. Also, oof, my phone needs to charge. I'm plugging it into the wall, which means we are going back to PNG. That is, 'tis life. Sorry to say. While my phone charges. I'm gonna go back to this. And close VTube Studio. RIP! I don't even know if you guys could have seen the layers I was talking about, but I'll scroll to the top. Yeah. So now we have a upper and lower lip. We need a little bit of a skin layer. I don't want to say skin flap, but that's kind of what I think. So new layer. Grab the skin layer. Under here we're gonna make the face half opacity, same with hiding the upper torso. That way we can see what we are doing. Here. Looks like a beard, yeah. I know, it's silly. Okay. The back of the hair is making the best blonde beard, yeah. Okay. It is a funny beard. And then we have a top lip. That eventually needs to be merged, but I'm worried to do it now in case I didn't do it exactly right. Upper lip. So now we do the same for the lower. Not a folder. A layer. My gosh, you guys are silly. Going by the color outlines, yeah. I know, it looks silly without the face. Sorry guys, there you go. Is that less silly? Upper lip, and then we have lower lip. Skin. Lower lip. Okay, now we work on the teeth. Just got back from Honduras, and I see my favorite Honduran bat is live. Oh, did you have a good time in Honduras? I'd love to go someday. Top teeth. Bottom teeth. Okay, so top teeth. We're gonna take the molars separate from the fangs. Bottom molars. Finally met some of my family for the first time. You should definitely go. It's a beautiful country. It is a beautiful country. I would love... Man, there's so many countries I want to go to. It's unfair. Why is traveling so expensive? Okay, so now we got the fangies and the molars. Let's do one more molar for just in case. Yeah. R, top molars, L. Okay. Top teeth. Alright, now we do the same for the bottom teeth. Do you have a top 5 must visit list? Okay, I don't have a top 5. I honestly would just love to tour wherever there's pretty nature. I'm there. I really like beautiful nature. Let's see. I mean, this is an easy one, but I'd love to go to Japan. But I'd also like to go to more places in China because I've only been in the south. I'd also love to go to France, Germany, and Holland. And then South America has a lot of my favorite animals. Like, just doing nature travels in South America would be amazing. I'd love to see all the parrots, all the different frogs, obviously all the different bats. All very cool. This looks so cursed. Oh. Teeth. Yeah. I don't like this. I don't like this image. Not gonna lie. This is what the dentist sees when I go for a checkup. Oh, I have a dental appointment on Thursday. I hate it. I hate it. I don't hate many things in life, but I hate the dentist. Traveling is big money. Yeah. Like, part of the reason I don't have a stream on Wednesday is to mentally prepare myself for the dentist that day. Oh my gosh. Yeah, going to the dentist is quite literally a pain. Going to the dentist isn't that bad until they tell you have to come back to get your crowns and cavities fixed. You mean your dentists don't accuse you of being awful all the time? And the news of waiting to know if I have to come back for cavities is anxiety inducing for me too. Of course they do, that's just part of the regular chit chat though. You guys call that regular chit chat? It makes me almost cry every time. Y'all live on a different plane of existence. This looks so cursed. Alright, so these... Song and dance for 10 years now. I got my wisdom teeth out. I did. Because all of mine were sideways and pushing on my other teeth, and it was really painful. I had to get all 4 out at once. I was not okay for 2 months after. Sorry, I'm not trying to... You know what? Let's stop talking about teeth stuff. I hate it. I don't even like to hear myself talk about tooth stuff. What's a better topic than teeth? Bottom molars. Yeah, ears are cool. Weather, huh? It's really hot. When the mouth is done, I'm gonna end stream because it's too hot. Okay, so now we don't just leave it like this, just by the way. We take these, and then we layer settings, clip to layer below. Now the teeth are inside the mouth. Magic! Magic, the teeth are inside the mouth! We did it! Now, like, you can imagine... Yeah. That's what her smile will look like. Yeah. Yeah, it looks cursed for a bit. And then or lower lip. And the upper lip. And together they hide... Yeah, they hide the mouth. And that's how you do it. So now you take the all in one big folder. Oh, I already did. One big folder called the mouth. There you go. So let's... yeah. I still think her neutral face is so cursed. I don't like her neutral face. I like the smile. Fun fact about ears, boxers can end up with a condition called cauliflower ears because their ears got beaten up so much. This is not helping. But yeah. For those of you who didn't see, we did get the bat wrap done. It's not cut. I'd like it to bounce a little bit. Like the free wing to bounce a little bit. So we'll cut it so that it can do that. Saw that on TikTok when you woke up. Yeah, so YouTube Shorts are slowly being integrated into my life and I hate it. I've avoided short form content for so long and it is slowly creeping its way in and I am concerned. I do not want to let TikTok type content into my life. My attention span is already really bad. But anyways, let's see. What do we still have to do? So we finished the face. The face is done. The hair is done. The head is done. She found 13 contacts! Oh my gosh, alright, no more disturbing medical... No more. Okay, so what's left? We need to cut these ruffles. We need to cut these ruffles. We need to cut those ruffles. We need to cut those ruffles. We need to cut both sides of, or sets of wings. And then we need to cut the toggles. All the toggles. We've got the viola toggle. Yeah, there we go. And then we've got the teacher pointer toggle to cut. We've got the shawl to cut. We've got the glasses to cut. Yeah, the shawl should go under the viola. There we go. It's nuts with all of it. Like, I could also unhide this. Yeah. What do you guys think of my VTuber design, huh? That's a lot of cutting, yeah. It's a lot of model. This model is a lot of model. Why do you guys think I don't want to ever have to remake my model from scratch again? It's because of this. This is a lot. And I don't even have to rig it. And it's still a lot. Everyone, put an F in the chat for Azu, who has to deal with this monstrosity. But anyways. Oh, thank you! Let me save it. File, save as... yeah. Yeah, there we go. Now we've saved it. Yep. And, that's about it, guys. I don't really have anything else to say. I will see you guys tomorrow. Hold on. Let's stop the bombastic music. I don't really have a model to say goodbye, but, thank you everyone so much for watching. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow, and take care, Bat Bunch.